Welcome, welcome. Got my serious face on today. We got a YouTube video we gotta make. At least here in a few. Actually, I think there's something wrong with my camera. Hold on just a second. Hope you guys are doing well today. Strap on in. Good news, I just relogged and didn't have any kind of weird bugs or anything today. Unlike the other day. Pretty sure I'm further ahead than I was last league on the gear. Check this out. Made a couple of nice volatile Val items. Recently we got a 36% extra fire against frozen enemies. That kind of unlocks a legit quiver rather than going Ahuanas. Otherwise you can't really support Trinity. Kind of need that extra number. It can apparently go up to 37, I didn't realize. Also hit 4 seconds on kill, Death Rush, in one try. That was fun. Wasn't super serious about trying to hit that, but yeah, I feel like that should actually be worth a freaking ton. Given how much difference between 2 and 3 seconds is. We got a Headhunter. Yeah, the quiver is new. This is new. Oh, Progenesis is here. Next up, I think to actually make Barkskin decent, I'm going to craft a new body armor. Super high hybrid. Energy shield evasion. I think I can fit determination in if I drop flesh and stone. Which I was using ice. Herald of Ice. But flesh and stone, I mean, at the amount of damage I'm doing, there's no purpose for Herald of Ice anymore. So damage reduction probably better to survive. Have 12 passive cluster will unlock enough all res to get rid of this, as well as I'll have to pay for probably an what is it, like 30 div right now, unnatural instinct with corrupted blood immunity. To get that. Tailwind boots as well when that happens. So probably go body armor then bow. I think I can probably throw 100 div at the bow. You can make a pretty big bow. I don't even need additional arrows. So it's actually easier than normal to craft. Not even sure if I'm going to do pure fizz or fizz hybrid bow. I need to double check the numbers. Probably I might just let it go both ways. Either way. Depending on what I hit. Yeah. So that's the status there. In case anybody wanted a status update. Yeah. Now if you were here for the video, I got good news. We're about to start. Actually, let me get my... Oh, I'm gonna need some extra scrolls.
We'll make it happen.
Also removed the lightning arrow link. I don't think I really need it. I still get like 20, 30, 40% shocks generally. I got that 3% chance to get 300% gain as extra random element thing. I figured that might, that mastery, I think that might. Although I'm not noticing myself at like peaking out at 50, because if that triggers even once on a boss, it should instantly hit max shock. But I don't see it happening all that often, even though I attack like 30 times a second sometimes. Cast some damage taken Mortal Call here. Trying to get a little defensive. Hey there everybody, Snoo here. Welcome to 3.29. First edition of a farm. You guys are probably not going to be too surprised to hear I've been doing some boss rushing. I've had another great league with this Ice Shot of Penetration Warden. It is a nice hybrid blaster boss rushing, or bosser, but not a real bosser, if you know what I mean. A perfect build for the strat that I'm going to show you today. Today we're kind of marrying these two things together. It's not boring old strict boss rushing. It's not boring, turn your mind off, just blast maps and not really think about anything. We're doing a kind of a mixed bag here. And we're basically combining Beyond with Nightmare boss rushing. So I didn't actually ever test this before last league. I did a lot of Delirium combination, Deli, rewards, boss rushing, Nightmare bossing last time, and I'm still going to mess with that. I still mess with that a little bit this league, but I kind of fell in love with this particular variant of a strat, and I think you guys are going to like it a lot. Take a look at the scarabs. I mean, the scarabs kind of tell the story here. Really interesting scarabs we're using. Basically, the TLDR is run towards the boss, spawn a bunch of monsters, high pack size map, keep clearing until you spawn 3 beyond bosses, kill them, get the tainted currency, then go kill the boss, get your uber fragments, and then GTFO the map. Unless you have amazing Eldritch altars, which kind of occurs sometime because we spawn a lot of Eldritch minions. Okay, so let me go ahead and give you the setup then with the TLDR out of the way. Kind of in order of most important to least important, left to right here. We have Beyond Scarab of Resurgence. This was a scarab I mean, apparently it existed well before last league, but I didn't even know about it till last league. Used it a lot in the Mirage mechanic. Really helped to drop a lot of volatile Valor. They don't drop through this mechanic anymore. You still get a lot of tainted currencies, and tainted fusings especially still worth quite a bit. Now, this used to spawn triple beyond bosses and then continue spawning beyond and get even more beyond bosses sometimes. That doesn't happen anymore. You just get 3 and then you're done. Actually, you don't even get 3 if the wall's in the way and they don't spawn properly. So it's not outrageously overpowered now, but it's still pretty good depending on the strat that you're doing. And so you don't just get 1, you get 3, and then they drop like special gems, support gems, as well as, you know, the tainted currency is pretty good. Beyond Scarab of Evasion is also quite strong if you're, you know, getting a lot of rare monsters, getting some unique monsters, which we do see when we pump up the amount of monsters in the map, like what you're going to see. You'll see this kind of in action, I think. Beyond Scarab of Hemophilia is not super special. It gets a little less importance. The third and final Beyond Scarab I'm using. Increased merging radius helps with spawning beyond. We're kind of throwing everything we got to make the beyond bosses trigger, or else. Because they're going to be triggering virtually every single map if I full clear it. Then we move on, we got Influencing Scarab of Hordes. This increases the pack size of Eldritch packs, which then trigger more altars, which spawns even more monsters. Bigger pack size means more beyond monsters, more pack size on beyond indirectly. Similar story here, Influencing Scarab of the Elder spawns way more monsters on the map than normal. And this also comes with added benefits as we move into the Atlas. I think we'll go right over there. Check out these 2 points here. Monster packs influenced by the Elder have 5% increased pack size. I do believe this works. Small thing, but increase pack size by 10. Everything else is put in the quad altars, the increased effect of explicits everywhere you can. A little bit of love on the scarabs, but nothing too crazy there. Getting shrines just because they spawn some extra monsters, but it's not super important. Rituals doing a similar function too. I would say ritual points are the least important, so if you don't have a fully unlocked Atlas like I do at the moment, probably pull the ritual points. Gotta go full-blown on the Searing Exarch or Eater of Worlds side, doesn't really matter. I like Searing Exarch just because the monsters actually spawn instantly and I'm moving too fast otherwise for this strat. And then Beyond. So the Eldritch Altar, Minions, and Beyond are the 2 most important ones here. As far as blocking and, you know, a few things maybe like Shaping the Sky is not crazy important. But yeah, that's kind of the order. So again, Ritual and Shrines kind of the least important points, but I'd still value them decently well. I did have Heist in here, but I'm starting to move so fast it actually slows me down too much, so I don't even want to really mess with it. And the blueprints, yeah, the blueprints by default aren't really worth anything anymore, unless you get like the enchanted things. I'll still run Heist stuff sometimes, but I wanted to use the Atlas points in a different way this time around. So that is the Atlas. Let's take a look at the maps. Now sometimes you can get pre-regex 8 mod corrupted maps, because that's how it is with asynchronous trade. You know, you just set the live search up or search all at once. You got 30, 40, 50 maps to buy, and you spam people's hideouts and you get maps like this. It's actually fairly common. Big pack size map, big quant. Not all of these are set up that way. I have a minimum of 40% quant on here, so a lot of these Nightmare maps have a pack size roll. Some of them don't. Some of them are 8 mod corrupted. Most of them are not. All of them are easy enough for my build to do, especially with headhunters. So when you get headhunters, suddenly it gets a lot easier. Now the funny thing is, I didn't even tell you this, but I was going to run this strat on Abomination because the fragments started to, you know, get a little bit more favorable over there. But then we kind of had to snap back on the decaying fragments, started spiking pretty heavily without the synth fragments crashing still yet. And between that fact and the layout of Fortress just being so much better, even though Yoke of Suffering is basically dead in the water now as of day 4, it was worth about 2 div 2 days ago. Now it's not really worth anything. I still like the barrels, I still like the open area, and I really like the kind of circuit that you can run there. Abomination is really just good for straight up mindless boss rushing without clearing. Like, you don't really want to clear an Abomination map at all if you can help it. Yeah, so okay, that's the Scarabs, that's the Atlas, that is the maps. Let's see, is there anything else we're gonna say? I don't think there is. Oh, the investment costs, yeah. We're about to kick things off, but first get the investment costs out of the way. These are usually 30 to 35C to purchase, and then the Scarabs are all cheap. I think Influencing Scarab of Hordes is the only one actually worth more than a single Chaos. Usually. Even then, it's like 2 at the most. So we're going to call this 40 Chaos per map. Currently, Chaos to Divine Orbs is about 120 to 1. So that's where we're at, about 40C per map, and we'll be expecting to earn a lot more than that on the average map. Very few maps I'll walk away with less than that. Okay, that will conclude our intro. We are kicking things off with map number 1. Now, it's kind of important for me to show you the circuit I'm doing on this. I really do want to spawn the Beyond boss. I run along the outside, so basically just do a giant loop on the outside. Best case scenario is I spawn the bosses on the way there. Now, if I see a shrine, I'll probably run to that because that'll force trigger the influence if for some reason it wasn't triggered. Getting a good shrine is lucky, but anyway. You can kind of see we just... since I got a speed shrine, I'll go ahead and do some due diligence and actually clear back here. Now, the interesting thing is I can kind of take any of the options. I like quantity. It increases the number of fragment drops a little bit. I like the minion options if they're good, like Corrupted Gems. I noticed that Beyond bosses quite often spawn off of the League mechanic, by the way. Big tip for you guys. I think it has something to do with how many rare monsters it spawns, and then Beyond of Invasion likes to proc the Beyond bosses there. Something I've noticed. Almost seems like a bug, actually. And so I'll get like Quant Altars, or I'll take boss drops a few things, or I'll take minion options if it's good. Maybe Essence Scarabs, Divination Scarabs are really good. But this is a typical map, and we're already done. I'll just kind of show you, since I got speed shrines, it doesn't really hurt me. I'll just keep on going. Like, let's say, for example, I didn't spawn the Beyond bosses yet, okay? I would have just kept going around the outside. And I normally would have been a little slower than this, because I don't normally have an acceleration shrine, but still pretty good. I would have done this League mechanic. And then I would have just gone back up the middle, okay? I'm not trying to backtrack or waste time going around routes that I hadn't already been at. And usually there's a route that can just kind of take you right up the middle, right back up to the boss room, and I would go in and I would kill him, whether I proc the Beyond bosses or not. And that's like 80 to 90% of the map cleared, okay? So if I fail to spawn the bosses, fine, you know? I'm not going to sit around and waste a bunch of time in the maps, but, you know, usually I spawn it on the way or shortly after. Especially if I do the League mechanic. Now, we don't actually like do the diving in the League mechanic, but where you can get the little thing for having it later, the charter or whatever it is. And since we're only spending about 1.5 minutes in each map on average, that means it's a pretty good farm for farming up materials for the League mechanic on the side. It's one of those kind of farms too. So we got a League mechanic. We'll see if we spawn the boss here. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Corrupted item off of the boss, 4 divination cards. Kind of nice. You know, normally I wouldn't take that option, right? I wouldn't want to boost up the boss, but now things are pretty easy, especially on the fortress side. I'll do it. Okay, so I could kill the boss and maybe come back and do this after, but I figure I kind of like the boss options on the altars, to be honest, if I don't have amazing player options already. And so this map, you can see we didn't spawn the Beyond bosses yet. And there we go, some Chaos Orbs. I maybe should have taken Quant Altar there. Maybe. Alright, and we got the Beyond bosses. So guess what I'm going to do now? I'm going to run back to the boss and kill him. Unlucky to get no Tainted Fusing. Probably get an average of about 1 Tainted Fusing per map, believe it or not. And they're worth like 30 to 40 C still. Also, I had no idea Val... What is it? Val Ice Shot of Penetration is a thing. And it's freaking bonkers. It's like triple damage or something. Now we got a Yoke of Suffering. That's wild. Now this is still worth something if it's 10%. So we'll go ahead and see what we got. And it is 10%. First highlight for you. 3 Divines. So Yoke of Suffering is... Basically, people are 5 to 1-ing Yokes. That's kind of the thing, dude. You don't divine it. And you don't keep anything less than 9, for sure. You just 5 to 1-ing Yokes. And so, like, I saved one here. I got an 8%. Then I'm going to 5 to 1 later. So I already got a nice little jackpot. Oh, wait, I did get a Tainted Fusing. Now, it may not seem like I dropped an insane amount of loot, but trust me when I say that's a lot of value in a very short period of time. And, you know, whatever the numbers come out to at the end, the reason they're going to be as high as they are is because of all that value. See, we're going to be spawning a lot of monsters. Minions drop divination cards as unique jewelry. That is the apothecary card chase altar option. So, and this would make for a pretty radical divine orb altar chase farm as well if you wanted to do either side. So you can have a lot of fun in different ways with this farm. Anyway, that's gonna cut out the intro. You know, done enough yapping. Let's get some real highlights. Like this apothecary I'm about to drop. No cope. Oh, still need to do the boss. Gem cutters, that's one of the only things. I much prefer if I get like annulment orbs. Corrupted item, corrupted thing. Okay, this map is starting to push the limits of how good the Eldritch Altars are with this stuff, and so I'm probably gonna full clear this. I'm not even gonna be mad if the Beyond boss doesn't spawn, because I kind of want to full clear it anyway. A lot of divination card potential. Got corrupted. I got two of the best div card options. And we got div card dupes. I could dupe an apothecary right now. That'd be insane. Not really picking up chaos anymore. Using the insane strict filter. Okay, pretty insane that we haven't spawned the bosses yet, because I have definitely killed a lot of Beyond monsters this map. But that's how it goes sometimes, and maybe they'll spawn in here. No? Fine. Alright. Unlucky. I'm telling you guys, it's pretty rare for me to kill that many Beyond mobs and not see the spawn. But it happens. You know what? I'm gonna swing around. Oh, there we go. You tainted fusing. Nice. Oh, freaking A, the meteor. Meteor on standby. It's funny, I knew that was Cloister even though I couldn't read it, and you just tell by the exact size of the thing. Prior to doing this version of Strat, I underestimated just how strong putting a freaking ton of monsters on the map is. I always underestimate it. The first time I do some crazy pack size farm, you just drop more loot because there's just so many more monsters dying. You drop like twice as many divine orbs and just everything else. Not even counting Eldritch rewards. Unlucky spawn positioning. Only got the one. Designated spawn 3. I wish they would fix that. Kind of lame. I still got a fusing though. It actually says spawns all 3 bosses. It's not like a chance to spawn all 3. What's this guy worth? 5C.
There's a fair breeze on the wind today.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
Ahoy there! Business.
Yeah, they sold for 39 a piece.
Ahoy there!
A previous warm-up session. Painted fusing from a random beyond mob. So see, I almost forget that it can even happen. So used to them dropping only off of bosses. I'm only spawned one boss again. Well, at least it was on the way. I probably don't even need to avoid the lasers anymore. Warzan the Black asks, do you have any recommendation for best videos sources for PoE 2 migrating of the mini mirrors in PoE 2 but PoE 1 different animals, it seems to me? I kind of understand your question, but I actually don't know. Videos like tailored to that specifically. somebody else in the chat knows. Spiced this map up, didn't I? There we go. Garibs, check the description of the YouTube stream. You can see it there. Really kind of need another Chaos Res roll before I take that huge Chaos Drain mod. I really don't want to have to look for it. Why? Why? Why am I lagging? I'm not lagging, but I get grasping veins or grasping vines, but I should still be able to like dash out. It'd be like that to me. Difficult to get the jump on any currency farms, or tell when a build is going to struggle. Well, if you're the designer of the build, you'll know when it'll struggle. So it helps to like know the build yourself, like be the maker of the build. That's a nice problem that I never have to deal with. Like I never get blindsided by the weakness of the build that I make. Especially one I've already ran, like this one. Literally already ran this build, except very slight variation. This build's really grown on me. I think I might actually run it back again the next time, and I'm beginning to think this is actually the best version of a conventional bow league starter. Like, I'm beginning to think it actually is. This is pretty insane how strong it is in terms of like a hybrid blasting, boss rushing. And it's not like mid at either of those. It's like it's like really strong at both of those. Yeah, I already got Val. I shot a pen. I didn't actually even know how good it was until earlier today. Yep, tried it out. Wait, what? Which way am I going here? I've done 2 tests in this strat. I just did a 50 map test and I made like 38 div an hour doing this without any lucky drops. For the record.
Hello. Farewell.
And I was running worse maps, and these maps are better than the ones I ran. Like, these maps have higher pack size than the maps I was running. I was running kind of my bad maps to get them out of the way. Crazy. So it might actually push 40 div an hour on this farm. If I get a little bit of RNG, good RNG, I might get like 1 or 2 lucky drops. Maybe like a good, like an actual like good div card. So we have a decent chance of seeing a big div card. Man. Eater Circles is a big pack mod. We did not get the boss this far. You know, I'm gonna run this while I'm waiting for these drops. Fine. E-brand Herald stacking? Dude, I don't know anything about that build. Never played a Herald focus build or brand. Actually, I have done brand, like, first time I ever played the game. Spells and Herald? Man, I don't know. Am I enjoying the current state of the game? Yep. I am. There's a lot I haven't explored yet, but how can I not enjoy when I got build like this?
Approach, challenger.
About time. Jonathan turned my chromes off. I mean my fusings off. I forgot to unlock the Incarnation of Fear for the Astrolabe drops forever. If you haven't done that, you should do that if you're not already farming with them. Because they're like freaking money. On average, they're like 50C a piece. You know, I think this build's actually stronger than Tornado Shot, even with Headhunter buffs. Scaling on this thing is ridiculous, both its AoE and single target. I'm running Bark Skin, by the way, but like I don't get much value out of it because I haven't got armor yet. First thing I'm gonna do with the currency I get from this strat is craft a new armor. It's gonna make me way tankier. The tankiest bow character I've ever been. This type of bow character, anyway. Incursion Scarab? I should have done that. You need farm Uber Eater for Nimbus. If you want Nimbus, if you want to drop Nimbus, yes. Or you farm a Divination card. You can do that instead. Spark and or not Spark and Flame. I forget the name of it. Pact of Gore is the good gem. 60C last I checked. It could be more or less now. I don't know. more now. It's 85. Cool. Can't wait for them to add divination cards to PoE 2. I know, I'm surprised they haven't done that yet. Yeah, okay. Shroudwalker. You juked me pretty hard there. Really wanted to see that altar, just couldn't get to it. Planning to do a league behind it? Yeah, that could be. That could be. Kind of makes sense. Or they're planning for the big 1.0. I wouldn't be surprised if it was 1.0, the first league. I could see them announcing like the first league divination cards themed at ExileCon. Axpor, hi, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, when I have acceleration shrine, then take grasping vines. That's so weird. The last second. Started with an orb, but I really don't like it. 20-30 div. Can you roll into this build? Yeah. The initial early in-game variant, as it's kind of squishy, calls for about a 5 to 10 div budget. But it's even cheaper now, because things like Inspired Learning are like dirt cheap now. So you could go beyond that. You would probably want to check maybe like, check in the Wayback Machine PoE Ninja, check my day 2 status. Look at the build that I had on day 2 or even day 3. Just kind of look at both of those and get a sense of what it would cost to build that out. Because you won't be able to purchase everything for day 3, but you'll be able to purchase more than necessary for day 2. If that makes sense.
Approach.
It's really 30 div an hour. I did a 50 map test before starting this, made 38 div an hour. With no lucky drops. It was like 2 raw divines, a ton of tainted fusings and decaying fragments and synth fragments. Key is don't be slow. Just gotta not be slow.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Come on, this is Searing Runes and Eater Circles. That's a double Nightmare mod pack size roll. That means this is an absolute monster pack size map. No way, you ain't spawning the boss. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Shroud walked into that. I think I'm gonna do the boss and then balance, or I'll try to get back out there in the fresh territory. I mean, that's gotta spawn the bosses. Those pack sizes. Bananas. Biggest pack size map I've ran all league. What's the number on this? 118? 224 quant? This is a honest to god like Giga Juicer map. What the hell? This is like an A tier map with highest investment breach last league. I definitely only paid like a normal amount for it. I wouldn't even came back in here, but it containment scarab drop, which isn't even worth that much anymore. Oh, this slows me down so much. Oh my god. Yeah, this you don't. This is how you lose currency per hour. This shit right here. Debating yourself. I'd have bet a lot of money that I would have spawned the Beyond bosses by then. I screwed up. I just turned down Divination Scarab minion option. Oh god. That's what I want. So if I had taken that, I would have full cleared this map, but because you just get spammed with cloisters and plenties on that, and they're each worth like 5 to 10 C apiece. With a lot in Pee-wee 2. First Divine Orb. Alright. One time I want that to spawn the Beyond boss. By killing the boss inside of Ritual and spawning the Beyond of Invasion. Triggering the triple Beyond boss. That'd be so cool. 6% yoke. Mastery node that gives 100 accuracy. I got an accuracy roll on gear. There's a few different ways to do it, but I decided to take a T1 accuracy roll on gloves for now. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do in the long run. I may or may not need that accuracy roll. Like if I have hybrid fizz on the weapon, that's up to 200 accuracy there, and you can get like a little bit of extra percent accuracy on the tree and stuff, so I don't know. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. Beyond boss. Meteor to the face.
You've
Alright,
got
20
a
maps
fair
done.
you might want to tend.
Honestly, those are really bad drops. I only got 10 tainted fusings. I'm expecting to get almost 1 per map on average. Oh well. That's why we do 100 and not 20. Fracturing Orb, first big drop. Actually, wait, that's not really that big. That's bigger than a Divine. I haven't got one this league, though.
My mana is gone.
Wait, what? I got Speed Shrine. I'll go ahead and do it. Only because I have a Speed Shrine. Ugh. 1 fragment?
Orders in. Was a long journey. Exchange went well enough.
Hey man, doing this build, struggling a lot in T14s, have the damage, output, squishiness, have the heat shiver amulet, not the bow. Should I switch to Eye Shot of Penetration now? I don't know the exact situation you're in, but switching to Eye Shot of Penetration isn't going to fix squishiness. The big boons to the squishiness is the Headhunter, Progenesis are the 2 really big ones. I'm thinking next league I might try this again with like trying to go Darosso's Defiance with Bark Skin. I bet you that combo is actually pretty nice at league start defensively. Is it your best build since like 10 leagues? Considering this is like an offshoot of Elemental Hit of Spectrum, yeah. Yeah, it is. Because it is better than Elemental Hit of Spectrum. It's a little bit more DPS. And it's a lot more clear. That's why Deadeyes aren't going Elemental to the Spectrum, and they're going Lightning Arrow, because they can't stand the clear. Even as Deadeye, they can't stand it. But then they have to suffer from garbage single target until they have Headhunter, and then they have to have Headhunter buffs to actually do single target. Where I just skip all that. I don't need Headhunter, Crutch. Biggest thing Headhunter does for me is survivability. The damage almost meaningless. Decay? Okay. I really enjoy this farm. I like this combination. I get a little bit bored when I do pure boss rushing. And also like pure shrine juicing, shrine blasting is also a little bit boring. Dude, where are my tainted fusings? Yeah. I got a lot of div card. A lot of div card stuff, man. What's that number? Do one pass downward. Oh, and I Essence Scarab? Jesus Christ.
Approach, challenger.
The dog is in the hen house.
Couldn't get no calcification.
I'd say.
Another yoke, 8%. Yo, Maelstro Joe. Second sub in a row. Thanks for that sub, dude. And the re-up. He's a loyal sub. Really? Alright. Oh, monster pack map again. Ambush scarabs. It's gonna happen again. The super massive pack size map. Going to fail. Alright, it's gonna spawn here off League Mechanic. Watch this. No! Oh my god, fine. Ambush containment of the 1.7. Now, can I get to the boss room without dying? Barely. Whew.
Orders in. Was a long journey, but the exchange went well enough.
One question, could you update the PoE 2 build for tornadoes? Can't I access it? What do you mean? The Mobalytics guide is still there. If you check any of my YouTube description of YouTube video, you'll see it. Mobalytics guide linked immediately on the top of the description. I missed the boss room. Like, actually just missed it. Well, Mobalytics Guide is everything updated. Like, there's no tech that I'm doing that's not on the guide. I'm quite certain of that. I'm talking about Twister, PoE 2, by the way, not PoE 1. Anyone who's listening in? Refrags. All day long. Watch the fragments like crash by the time I get done with this farming session. It's time to sell. Oh, they spawned early. I don't believe it. Wait, how do you spawn so far away? What is this layout? So disoriented. Layout's so crazy. Supposed to finish this map really fast.
The dog business.
Hello. Go with courage.
Almost a third of the way done with the whole session. You can access it? Alright, good. Happy to hear it. Got my fusing. Will not pull that attack off. Nope. Jesus, I leveled up already again. I'm like crazy today. Suddenly, no, just put it here. Why does it filter out Divine Beauty? You talking about my filter or somebody else's? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I dropped a Divine Beauty this league and I saw it. Although it might have been before the league I was testing. Your filter.
My mana is gone.
No beyond, huh? Earlier today I did an Abomination boss and Beyond of Invasion actually procced the Beyond bosses. Like in the boss room. All the weak support. Oh, it's like 30C. Boy, bubble map. Retained fusing. Nice. Ask for better timing than that, because I can literally save time with that timing. Could drop better loot though. I will hopefully get at least one
Keep your life to
tainted
your own.
teardrop. We should definitely deserve one.
Approach, challenger.
So Beyond of Invasion still spawns beyond monsters. Even after the bosses spawned. That's weird. But I've never seen the boss in this league. I've never seen the bosses spawn twice in one map. Mega lag. Like, too many actions happening at once. What? Here we go. Oh yeah. Cartographer scarabs.
Approach, challenger.
My mana is gone.
Hard choice. Boss drops ambush scarabs, but minions drop corrupted unique jewelry. Greater what? 2.7 div. Big gem. What was that again? Ooh, I forgot about that. There's another gore gem. I guess he drops 2 big gems. Wow, this strike gets even better. That must be pretty rare because I haven't seen it yet this league. I've been doing this farm for a while. 2.7 divines for that one. Nice. Young Gal, you can check the description of the YouTube stream to see the atlas. What the hell? Tainted Exalt.
Approach, challenger.
I don't know what, like, any of these divination cards are. Yoke. Actually getting yokes pretty often here.
Hello, journey well.
It is 7. I think I've seen... Okay, I only need to see 6 and 9. I think I've seen them all. Jeez. 2 tainted fusings off 2 bosses? 4 tainted fusings off that group? What is this deck? Oh my god. Alright, must be the flask thing, I don't know. No, what even is that? God. Searing runes inside the boss room, I guess? Gloomfang? Gloomfang. It's usually worth nothing. Yep, it's worth nothing. Oh well. Proud walk there. Too bad, I got a lot of good cards. 5% corrupted items. Not worth full clearing though.
There's a fair breeze on the
Greetings. Journey well.
If I somehow ran every map like that, it'd be like well over 40 div an hour. But I can't make the bosses spawn on the way. Dude, if I could though, oh my god. Have you ever seen the Beyond bosses spawn like immediately on the beginning of a map? Like you don't even like really, like you kill one mob and just there they are.
Approach, challenger.
I don't know why those items show up on the loot filter. Should they show up that? Like this? Really? Can only sell it for 1 chrome.
The dog.
Dropped a bunch of scarabs. Oh. How they?
Sold something while you
What
were
amazing placement of that portal. Drive-by portal perfectly, right behind the ritual altar. "24% Twilight Regalia." Just 24 though. Oh. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. What is so much loot? That was a huge gem again. I should have checked to see if those bosses would have spawned in the ritual altar and kept dropping stuff. I didn't even think of that. Oh well. I'm sure that's not what happens, but... The door. He's the one that drops all the good stuff. He didn't spawn. What the heck, man? Although I think we're on the cusp of one of the best bow builds ever made. I think Barkskin's actually going to be amazing. If I build into it right. Hold on, I gotta check this Twilight Regalia. High level 84. God, I can't check this out without opening Chrome tab. 24. Oh yeah. 160C.
You've had a sail
God, man, you
exile.
spawn like 30. It's crazy, we're almost halfway done. I actually really like the Red Sentinel. Nice bit of extra loot, especially when it procs stacked deck. There it is. Oh my god. I would skip the revive mod, but unfortunately it's a really nice pack size roll. But actually with my gear setup now, I'm not dying to those mobs instantly like I was before. Didn't spawn them. The only reason I'm running around is because I got the speed shrine. wonder what it would feel like if I actually ran Eater altars. I bet you I just wouldn't kill any mobs. Because I'd have to slow down so much. That would have killed me yesterday. What I did right there.
Approach, challenger.
We've made a trade.
I'll level up 3 levels doing this strat. I was doing some delirium earlier. It's too rippy. Even still. Sweet map. Station. What? Why only one again? Stop it. Three chromes and 1 fusing. Fusing's crashing, okay. I don't barter much in fusing, so that's alright. Probably been asked this 100 times. Do you prefer PoE 2 or PoE 1? I prefer PoE 2 now. Especially as of 0.5. Even as of like 0.3, I think I was pretty much on board. I had high confidence going into the early access before I even played the game. Double fusing drop. I think I'm gonna pass on the ritual scarab hunt. Look at that. Oh. Jabate. Jabate. I didn't see it drop. I didn't know. If I was there, I would have seen it drop before the fragments. That's how that would go. That's how that would go down. All about the order of operations. This map.
My mana is gone.
These searing runes again. Promenade. Astrolabe, nice. Little extra on the top. Boss drops 4 domination scarabs. 4 domination of terror scarabs? 1 can cope. The double tainted fusing drop again. Playing catch up now. I wonder how many tainted fusings I have now. I don't think I have 1 per map, but I'm probably at least starting to almost look like that. Domination scarabs. Couldn't even drop 1? 1? 1 good one? One that died first dropped his loot second. Okay.
Oh, check in.
Greetings. Go with courage.
Sure the app sees everything.
Oh.
Greetings. Journey well.
Hello, hello. What do we ship?
Dueling? Typical pop on the shrine. Oh, let me take that hit. Man. Oh. Right. It'd been funny if I died from that one. The last one. These 16 maps that are rare and corrupted. I didn't know that. Only 16? There must be 16 nightmare maps. 16 tiers. What? Dude, I already did that with my unlocking my Atlas. No? Who's the other one? You'd probably scout, because you could like spawn around 2 corners or something. There are only 2 spawn. Why? fire damage. Huh. I thought he was really tanky there. Okay, dude. This Eldritch Perfection card I keep seeing. What? What is the location? Spawned across the other side. Really? Lurking in Pro Play stream today. Sounds like Breach is still the play. Unless the lead mechanic
Approach, challenger.
is actually good. Painted Exalt, I don't think it's very good. lost here. Miner box. Abandoned well. Oof. Yeah, just headhunter buffs. Three frags, let's go home. So, by the way, do you guys like the current state of the game? I've been kind of stuck in my own world. Making bank, doing stuff like this. Man, that was probably the worst triple boss loot I've ever seen all league. Need to pop the Val ice shot. Oh my god. Triple decay, let's go. I feel like decay is actually more common of a drop than synth frag. But synth frag drops on another boss, Citadel, I think, whereas decay only drops off of Fortress, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, what? We've already done 60 maps? That's crazy. It's like I blinked twice and I'm over halfway done. I'm feeling this league might be like kind of, people are gonna like check out real quick. He's already feeling like PoE 2 over PoE 1 momentum in a pretty big way for a lot of players. And Mirage League last league kinda saved it, but wait, I did the boss too soon. My bosses, though. They're gonna be here. No. Ooh. No boss. Oof.
Approach, challenger.
Okay. Am I good since the earthquake earlier? Yeah. Especially since I don't know about some earthquake earlier. What you talking about? Is there an earthquake in Japan? A massive earthquake? I really not aware of one.
Hello. Farewell.
6.5 in southern Japan. If it's southern Japan, I won't even feel it. I wouldn't feel that. It's kind of far away. And separated by like a water mass too. It was off the South Island. 3 annulment orbs. Okay. Hey, how do you proc Trinity all the time? I have the exact same setup that doesn't proc at all. Yeah, it's because I have a Val corrupted helmet. I bet you are missing 36% of cold damage gained as extra fire. You can't really support that. You can't really support Trinity without that, or the Ahuana's bite is just a better spread on damage, especially with Huck and/or Huck with Anger Aura. But I don't need any of that now. In this game, you don't need 3 damage types. You only need 2. The 2 we get is fire and cold. You don't need a 3rd. That's not how Trinity works. It's much easier to do in PoE 1 than PoE 2. Well, it's much easier to maximize. Yeah, 6.5 would be kind of scary if it was like near here. That would be scary. I haven't felt anything more than like a 5 really close. I felt like a 7 that was kind of close once, several years ago. Oh god, invulnerability shrine. Of course, gonna grab it. Hate that. Gary Game with the sub. Welcome. First sub. Oh. How do you get that heat shiver? It's you take a heat shiver, and I suggest chroming it each time. I should have chromed mine with the omen for one of each color, actually. I regret that. Although it's not super important because it's for ores. And new volatile val is a 50% chance to get deleted, and like a 50% chance to target the right mod, and then kind of a low chance of overrolling it a lot to be good. So I don't know, probably on average it'd take like 20 or 30 of them to hit. So it's not something you necessarily expect, but you might be able to sell some that don't hit quite right, to be fair. Otherwise, you need to run a strat with Huck for Anger Aura, or you need to have like a flat fire, big flat fireball somewhere on gear. Or you need to keep running Ahuana's quiver instead. Like you have to, you know, you gotta earn that. In other words, you gotta earn it the hard way. But yeah, the difference between, it's all the difference in the world, because like 30% gain is extra, almost makes Trinity reliable, but 36% gain is extra makes it very reliable. It's like it's kind of quirky like that. Nice new follow you since TS Poison build back then. We rolled from Luminary to Eyeshot last week. Such a fun build. Hey, I'm glad to hear about it. Glad to hear about it. Some people rolled it, didn't like it for being too squishy, but no, that's the only real negative of the build, I think. Of course, I don't mind. Wait, were these guys here the whole time? Bad at aiming. I mean, you kind of have to aim Tornado Shot, though. Otherwise, it's not nearly as good. Like, Lightning Arrow with Nimbus is something you don't have to aim at all. I feel like Tornado Shot, you kind of need to aim. Certainly helps. %27 Giant Slayer. Check it. 100C. I got a couple of exceptional bases. They're pretty good. You just full clear of the way of the boss. You know what makes this strat fun and interesting is it depends. The TLDR of the strat is clear towards the boss and immediately do the boss if you already spawned the beyond bosses and killed them. If you didn't, then reroute back towards the beginning and do the sort of roundabout circuit until you spawn the beyond bosses. You basically clear until you spawn the beyond bosses. And then if you full clear without spawning them, or pretty much full clear, then you just go ahead and do the boss, the primary boss. So I'm going around. This is the boss room. I didn't spawn him yet, so I'm gonna go around the outside here, and I'll still get a lot of barrels and kills and Eldritch rewards and stuff stacked up. I can take Quant Altars, I can take boss rewards, I can take player rewards. A lot of good options. I think in like 9 out of 10 maps, or at least 8 out of 10 maps, I spawn the bosses. So I've made it to the very beginning now, still haven't spawned them. The league mechanics quite often are a little bit helpful in this regard. Yeah, because you spawn a bunch of rares and I'm running Beyond of Invasion. Beyond of Invasion is pretty strong for spawning the bosses for some reason. Must have a really high rate of spawn or something. Tainted Divine Teardrop, not even a tink. I've never seen that not be a tink. Filter Blade, come on. I said I was gonna drop one of those, but it's not even a tink. I can't even enjoy it properly. Oh man, that's so bad. It's so rare. I'll get like one this whole session. We gotta check this. What? Come on. Come on. Okay, it's a tink. It's a divine. It's legitimately a divine. Alright. I'm not completely cooked. It should be a tink. Have to go in there and fix that. How dare you? How dare you, sir? That'd be a fun highlight. See, they spawned really early this time. So I'm kind of on my way to the boss. So I'll just keep going. Bro, imagine doing this strat on day 2. Tainted fusings were 60 C a piece on day 2. That's what I'm gonna do next league. I'm gonna freaking do this strat on day 2. Oh my god. I'm gonna actually get like proper league start and have Headhunter by the like early day 2. Oh my god. It's gonna be great. I can't imagine something more lucrative than this. Like for this type of gameplay. I mean, maybe like boss carries or something, but for this type of gameplay, there ain't no way anything Legion related is touching this on day 2. If you had a character like this doing this exact thing with the economy, Yoke of Suffering was worth like 2 div, Tainted Fusing is worth 60 C, the fragments are worth a little less, but still good. Oh my lord. And like Tainted Chrome's still worth a lot on day 2. Like 3 or 4, see? You know what I just realized? The Beyond bosses actually spawn when Beyond monsters spawn, not when they die. So you don't actually have to stay and kill the Beyond monsters. I kind of realized this today. I'm gonna be leaning towards I shot a pen. I'm gonna stick with it, I think. I want to lose 2 bars of XP for that. Because I did tornado shot last time, and then it's good. It's just if you do content that's really juicy, it lags too much. I shot a pen is actually, like, as far as bow builds are concerned, it's actually really good anti-lag skill, so to speak. Because it's got nice, clean, you know, hard-hitting attacks, right? It's not that it's like lag-free or anything, but I think lightning arrow's good too in that regard. Anything where you do like one action and maximum number of things die in that one action, that's good for lag's sake. I wish you could spawn the bosses multiple times again. That would have been sick for this strat. Like we could last league. Hot up on boss when I started out. I did not run beyond. I ran all the borrowed power. Nico, Shrines, and Huck especially. Especially Huck, because that was like an automatic Trinity solver. This map's so fast. It's the fastest map today. I must have done that entire map in 50 seconds. I would recommend using the timer map device. It times your map and pushes you to go faster. Yeah, I know. I still don't have that MTX. Every once in a while people mention that, and I think, yeah, I should get that. I'm pretty diligent about timing myself outside the runs. I do want it. And then I always ask, how much does it cost? Somebody tells me, and it's cheaper than I expected. And then I say, yeah, okay, I'll get it. And then I'll forget. You're my favorite Trade League streamer. Hey. That's just a roundabout way of saying you don't like trade. I know what you're saying. Ooh, grasping vines, searing runes. Ugly. Then he gets Soul Eater. Two jewelers.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I think this build might be even better than that one. I low-key think this one might actually be better. I kind of want to test, like next league, I want to test this build without like cold conversion. And like just like with a scuffed bow or something. I want to see like if I could level with this skill, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. It's hard to beat the visuals of seeing a bunch of souls being reaped into your body
Mana is gone.
while you attack like 5 times faster than normal. Peak gameplay. Out there is like true. Look, no Trinity. If I steal a gain is extra cold, without a gain is extra fire, Trinity won't be able to activate. Except it actually probably can because of the mastery. 3% chance to gain 300% as extra. That's supposed to like help solve Trinity in bad situations, but I don't think it's very good because we don't. It's not gonna be super reliable until you're like mapping like this. Then it kind of is. Oh. I wish we had 2 copies of Val Aisha. I think. What was it? I guess Val Lightning Arrow gets 2 copies. Well, actually, I don't wish that because then they'd have to nerf it. That's why it's overpowered because you only get 1 copy at a time, I guess. Oh, it almost feels like a fishing strat. I'm fishing for the Beyond bosses. Watch that be like divine orbs off the boss or something. Do you have a live POB? Asked Jenny J. Not directly, but indirectly I do. If you type ! profile, you can pull the POB from the active live profile. Dude, I haven't even seen that map yet. Oh my god, it's Series Vault. Literally the first time I've seen it. All 5 Beyond powers, or all 3 rather, with a shrine. Finally dropped a good item.
Greetings. Till next time, shall we?
Not a garbage divination card. About time. I mean, it's only like 7C, but alright. "24 maps left to do." Dropping the same Val Claw over and over again. What? Not ready yet.
Approach, challenge.
What's the Beyond component about? Yeah, in the description of the stream. You can see it. Basically, it's about tainted currencies. Oh, are they not spawning? Oh, almost every map they spawn. I got screwed on this one though. Actually, it's not done yet. Ha! On 1 though. Fake. Character size. I know, it's almost like I'm cycloning with my feet. Not quite. Oh, annulment orb. They full clear this map. Actually gonna kill the boss, try to get basic currency dues. It's worth. Spawned them already. Yum. Very high 2% chance. I have to assume it's worth clearing for these. I think they're worth like 5C apiece.
I'm not up to that just yet.
22. Puzzle box.
Another fool for the king.
Yor. Two fusings, yeah. Turn down essence. Map's done anyway. Really don't want to die. this Cortex drop anyway? Doesn't drop off random bosses anymore.
My mana is gone.
Should be a tank. This thing is multiple divines. Apparently, it's not worth, or not that rare. Portals. Oops.
Hello. Farewell.
Hey, that was the 80th map we just did. I can fit 80 maps worth of loot in one dump tab. Oh my god. Okay. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. Is it over? Oh, this is the yeah, this is the can't be slowed headhunter buff. Nice. Oops, never mind. I can be slowed still. Evidently. Grasping Vines for the lose. Must be a really bad combo. Grasping Vines, mob type. Oh, it's got like an automatic thorns or something. Oh, Ambush Scarab drops. Oh. Great, now I got the full clear this map.
Approach, challenge.
Is it not even gonna give me a discernment scarab? That was a big miss. What do you guys think of me possibly running determination on this build? That's a loot I want to see straight out the gate. Oh. Oh. What is this map? Injected in my veins. I have like good map. Super fast.
Greetings. Journey well.
My mana is gone.
That was fast. Evasion's a hell of a drug. Do the XP though. So good. As long as you don't die. I like how Headhunter gives you endurance charges. So ridiculous. Part of me doesn't even want to like get endurance charges the hard way because it's Headhunter, right? Pagan wand. Ancestral cult. What? Wait, what in the world? Dude. Is that like ridiculous loot off these guys or what? What is Pagan Wand? Is this like the meta item right now? Oh, it's okay. It's fake Tink. Like 12C. I don't know why. I don't know why it shows up as a Tink. I didn't set it as anything special. It has +3. Oh. It does not. I mean, people would... I assume people are Val corrupting that. Volatile Val corrupting. AKA sanctifying.
Approach, challenger. What filter? Yeah, insane strict. Yeah, insane strict. The academic, too late for that one. Too late. Whoa.
Greetings, journey well.
came early. We'll see. I'm afraid to go see what these are worth. Oh my god, I'm about to get so cooked right now. Watch it be like less than 20. Yeah, fuck me. Of course it is. It's gonna be like well under 40 probably. I swear to god, this is like 30. I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, okay. So 40. Okay, at least decaying isn't crashing randomly. That would have been so tilting. Harry Ray, how's it going? Welcome to the late night stream. Oh boy. Well, kinda obligated to finish this map. I got the 2 best Eldritch altars for divination cards. Alba. I've not heard a peep from anyone in regards to Alva farming. Alva's been very quiet. You only vouch for Blight. Blight good? One time, just freaking apothecary, come on. One time. No apothecary drop? I know. Sad. My character was stuck at level 95 for the entire first week of last league. I'm already level 96. I'm about to be 97. Must be doing something right.
off screen like a bitch. Got nothing like a bitch. Hey, 14.5 div per hour is alright. Oh, he got a soft spot in my heart for Blight. First popular video ever made. Now I understand why it was so popular. Nobody even bothered testing that in any serious way. They were too busy playing like friggin' Harbinger in Canyon maps. Who's gonna test Blight? Everybody's doing Harbinger and Canyon maps. Or Ritual on Atoll. Another tainted fusing. Oh, that might actually be valuable. Influence the gate amulet. Nope. Never mind. 10 maps remaining. We're gonna finish this up, guys. Home stretch. And calculating the results will be very fast. Wait, I only spawned one. Oh my god, Lionized Glare again. Alright, that's big drop. And the Beyond boss is spawning immediately. So, I mean, I sold my last one for 7 div. I don't know if it's worth that much now. Probably not. But still. That's the only really lucky drop of the day, assuming that's still worth a few div. It was about to be a really, really disappointing session by the numbers.
Crazy thing is I haven't dropped a Wind Ripper yet. Alright, it's 2.5 div now. Not that special. The Wind Ripper is a tier 1, and Lionized Glare is a tier 0. And I haven't seen the tier 1. Ah, forgot to mention this, as you can see on the right hand side, as we're finishing up this session here and a few more maps. Level us some gems in the back end. Have a chance to corrupt those. And I don't think I can use the All Flame for that, right? Surely not. Anybody know? Oh, I got an Ultimate Orb. Altar. You cannot. Okay. Thanks for letting the public know. But you can just drop an Enlighten support. You know what's actually disgusting is I've dropped. That's my 3rd Enlighten support this league, and I've not dropped an Enhance or an Empower yet. Wait, the Beyond bosses are over here, just sitting here. What? I missed that. What a silver lining that is. I missed them spawning. I would not have dropped that Enlighten without them. Okay. Actually, the Enlighten's worth even more than the Lionized Glare, apparently. That's so duped Headhunter, right? No. Okay. 4.5 div? You should be farming the Enlighten card. Yo, I bet like all kinds of div card farming is so lucrative right now.
Hello. Go with courage.
What?
Nah, Earthquake didn't impact me at all. You didn't even feel it here in Tokyo.
Ultimate got him.
What does the Nightmare map do? Its primary function is to target farm Uber key fragments off the boss. But it also drops the special high value modifiers. Tier 17 modifiers.
Approach, challenger.
So percent more currency. So it can be used for juicing too. In the case of how I'm using it, it would be pack size. A higher than average pack size. Although not much higher on average. Damn. One fragment and no bosses. Oof. God, okay. Nowhere to go there. Well, would have almost leveled.
My mana is gone.
All these years training for Volatile Core. What this training has brought me to. Oh god, it's gonna spawn so many. Yeah. It was like literally the last monster I had to kill before I beelined for the boss room too. Some of the bosses didn't spawn in here either. It's one of the most tanky builds, and now it's one of the squishiest builds. Quite the opposite. If a tanky build was moving this fast, it would be mirror tier. Almost invariably. We might have got the big drop again. We did. Ooh, that's my 5th one of those. I feel like I'm probably pretty lucky. Found 5 of those ancestral supports. Definitely not a bad session. Got Lionized Glare, we got Enlighten, we got 5 of those ancestral supports. We're getting however many, you know, keys. You know, there's not gonna be any RNG there in 100 maps.
You've got affairs you might want to tend.
I've made over 10 divines just in that one support gem drop. What? What is that? What is that on my mini map? Why is there a blue icon? Do you guys see that? What is that? Is that some secret? I've never seen that before. What? I don't even know what that looks like. Anybody catch that? There's some weird icon off my screen, off the map. Let me go back there. I'm gonna show you guys. It's like this a secret area or something. It is again. What icon is that? Right here. Have like a secret lever or something? Oh, harvest plot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It's just spawning over there for some reason. Here I thought something fantastical was happening. I thought I found like the taming ring 2.0. Something. No, not really. One can dream, okay?
Maybe a fishing spot, finally. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Definitely. That's definitely it. Alright, bestiary scarab's good. Are those worth a lot? Bestiary of the herd? Two more maps. Okay, dude. Why are we suddenly chain dying when I'm like 3 bars away from leveling? I would have leveled if I hadn't died at all. Great. Go. That wand again.
Servant of God and your efforts. I shall die a thousand.
Oh, check in with me when you have a
Last map. Last map magic.
My mana is low.
Not so magical.
seen its gentle touch. AC. Alright, that's all she wrote. Took about 3 hours and 15 minutes. Maybe 3:20.
Hello. Farewell.
Get a preliminary look. $135 decaying, 96 synth. That's pretty good RNG. Wait, I only have 4. It's 51 tainted fusings. Oh, the enhanced supports are. Oh, that's fine if they count. Level them up.
Ahoy there. What have you got? Business.
So these sold for 24. But they're registering for 19. Alright. I'm doing some math, guys. Made approximately 33 divines an hour on this farm. This particular session. That is with undercut uber key fragment values. For example, synth fragment registering 19 C apiece. So it's actually, it'll sell for like 25 C apiece overnight, almost certainly. Decaying fragment registering at 38 C, that's also low. If you sit on it, it'll probably sell for, hell, it'll probably sell for 50 overnight if I really pushed it, since it's already trending upward. Ancestral calls for ancestral, so that's
I do have 5 of these. What the fuck? Oh, one of them dropped corrupted? One dropped corrupted. Doesn't count. Lame. I still have 25 div. Is it good enough to start this build? Yep. That's day 2. Go look up my day 2 Wealthy Exile. Or not Wealthy Exile, PoE Ninja on day 2. That's approximately what I had at 25 div in value. My gear was probably a little closer to 40 or 50 div at that time, but a lot of things I would have then would be cheaper now for the most part. Net profit 109.7 div. Net profit 1.1 div per map. 33.8 div per hour. Wait, did it count the enlighten? Yeah. Freeze prolif notable. Oh. Blast freeze. Yeah. I think I thought about doing that last league. Whew. I can't remember what I eventually settled on. I think nothing. No prolif, actually. Addicted to freeze prolif out the winner. That's pretty strong. On bow, do we care a lot about physical DPS? I don't know, man. You're gonna have to path of building it, pop it. It kind of matters, yeah. Hybrid Fizz cold is really good bow, though. Might go Trader might go Deadeye and Steel Oath. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Deadeye would underperform what I showed during this strat. Like any Deadeye bow build on a similar budget would have been slower, less damage. Technically not slower. Would actually had worse clear because, especially in Fortress, that skill does way more clear than any other skill probably, except maybe Lightning Arrow, but gotta, yeah, the Beyond Boss killing. It's great strat for Warden. I mean, I'm naturally gonna do good strats for Warden, obviously. Obviously. Alright guys, let me bring to your attention the results. I think I'm ready to show you. You probably were expecting a lot of blue and purple in the dump tabs, and you would be right. That's a lot of fragments, a lot of keys. We were a little bit lucky, although I think Decaying Fragment has higher drop rate than Synth. It always is when I run these long form tests, at least by like 10 or 20%. Let me know in the comments if I'm cooked on that or not. I swear it is. Anyway, we'll look at the numbers in a second. A couple outlier drops were Lionized Glare, and then an Enlightened Support is hiding in here too. Those are the only two drops that I would really categorize as being lucky. In 100 maps, you're typically gonna see that amount of luck. This is like a grand total of 6 Divine Orbs in value. The other thing would be maybe getting 5 Greater Ancestral Calls, over 2 div a piece there. Probably a little lucky, although one of them was corrupted and is not being counted in the app at all, even though it's still showing up as worth like the same amount. So I don't know. Also have a few bases here that are worth around 100C or so, but they may not sell very reliably. And then we're going to see the app is actually counting these worth 100C each, so kind of a wash here. Very good time to level enhances like this. I'm trying to level them faster in these slots, but anyway, you guys kind of see what I'm doing there. So yeah, let's take a look at the numbers real quick. All right, welcome to Wealthy Exile in all its glory. This is just done for me. Now, I want to preface this by saying I sell these key fragments for more, like 20% more probably than what you see priced here. I just got done pulling a ton of synth fragments out a second ago that sold for 24C a piece. And so I'm going to be putting all these up for like 30% more overnight. I virtually guarantee you they're going to sell. So that's a thing. I'm going to make even more currency than what we see here, is basically what I'm telling you. You can see 143 div is located in this dump tab. The breakdown is mostly decaying fragments. But we got the Tainted Orbs of Fusing. They're a big player here. I dropped 1 every other map on average. 4 uncorrupted Greater Ancestral Calls. 280 Tainted Chromes. Worth a lot. Here's the enhances here. This kind of makes up for the corrupted one and those bases. Yeah, and then we got the Enlightened Support.
4 raw divines. That's actually kind of unlucky for how juiced this was, only 4 raw div, but that's not really the main player of this farm anyway. You see our first real scarab of any value is here. Divination Scarab of Cloister. I did have one major Divination Scarab altar, Eldritch Altar, I remember. Tainted Mythic Orbs. Here too, some Chaos. Wow, I picked up 223 of those. The Fracturing Orb, okay. A Void card is common there. Some other tainted currencies, yeah, and then it goes down the line, gonna see some Scarabs, and, you know, that's basically it. A lot of little things, okay? This strat does involve picking up many little things, for sure. But, yeah, this total breakdown, the way it looks up there. And just to remind you, 40 chaos per map invested breaks down to around 33.3 div when the Divine Orb is worth about 120 chaos. So 33.3 div invested, gross 143, net profit 109.7, div per maps 1.1. That's pretty nice. You know, we're trying to run these maps in like a minute and a half, 1.1. Div per hour, looked like we clocked in around 3 hours and 15 minutes for this farm. So a little slower than I would have liked. That's just about 2 minutes per map. But that makes sense, you know. It's harder to go fast on stream. It just always is. So I'm pretty satisfied with that. This is basically in alignment with a previous 50 map and 20 map test runs that I did around 35, 38 div an hour. When I was locked in, you know, and didn't have to talk to anybody on stream or anything. Yeah, this is pushing almost 40 div an hour for me right now, especially when we look at the real values of these synth fragments. But, you know, also not going to necessarily sell literally everything in here. Some of it might rot after all, but that's, yeah, the getting's good. I'm not hearing much in the way of farming strats that are pushing those kind of numbers. I know people are excited to do the league mechanic and stuff. Anyway, yeah, hold on. Let me get to final thoughts. Get ahead of myself here. What do you guys think of this? It's kind of nutty, man. Are you still using the very aggressive regex? Yeah. Well, I'm allowing things like minus max, elemental pen. I'm still not giving the monsters any EHP mods except weird things like reduced effective curses on monsters. A few weird things. There's a lot of dangerous mods. Like I'm running volatile core, searing runes, elder circles, a lot of garbage stuff like that. A lot of originator mods. But more life, nah, don't want to bother with that. You know, best case scenario, it makes the map slower. So even that's not good. Nah. All right then. What do I want to say? I saw this coming from a mile away. So I've already been doing this farm, different variations of it. I've been trying to perfect this kind of farm. This very much feels like a natural evolution from like beyond shrine blasting and dunes, when you know you don't have a headhunter and you can't, you know, kill all that much stuff, and you need all that borrowed power, maybe with some heist sprinkled in there. And then especially once you have like headhunter and you just like blast through this stuff. I was doing this even without headhunter. There's certain variations of this. Because there's still no delirium, so it's not like psychotically hard or anything. But yeah, the bosses with a warden, we were talking about this a second ago in chat. Warden bows can absolutely delete these bosses, the beyond bosses, the map bosses, and I really like this ice shot penetration, guys. I feel like this skill is just almost second to none for its clear. I've tailored my build a little bit more toward the speed front. Like I've taken quite a few movement speed nodes to help make up for the fact that I'm not, that I don't have the mobility of a Deadeye, for example. And it's really helped smooth it out because it just got so much damage, so much clear, and still got so much mobility. And I'm working on tankiness. I'm about to like start evolving the build with bark skin. I think I'm actually gonna pick up determination. I'm gonna try some really interesting things here moving forward, but
Yeah, to make an actual, like, really nice, well-rounded bow build. But anyway, getting ahead of myself on this farm. I think this is about as good as it gets without throwing Delirium on. The funny thing is, I think Delirium rewards actually makes even more currency than this. But this was a lot of fun. And I really like how it feels like an actual progression up from like Beyond and Shrines to Beyond and Boss Rushing. It feels like a good farm to do. Really intuitive, a little bit of a mixture. Keeps me engaged with it. I enjoyed it a lot. I feel like it is going to require a certain type of build to do it, though. If you're like all in clear, it's not going to go so well. If you're all in like bossing, you're not going to have mobility to actually make, you know, to move around so quickly, to fish for those beyond bosses. So I definitely have the build that is highly capable for this. And I don't know, depending on what you guys are working with, you might be able to do it as well, maybe as fast. I don't know. I do have quite a bit of gear on now at this point. This is day 4. This is about as well geared as I've ever been in day 4, I think, in a league. So, and now I have an extra 100 div to play with, which I think will go towards a body armor. If I'm going to work with bark skin, I'm going to want a super high hybrid armor evasion body armor. So I think that's kind of one way to go. Oh yeah, and bow. Those are the things I'm going to work on next with all this currency. Would you guys like to see some videos talking about the build? I'm getting a little bit excited about this build, like evolving it in a little bit of a different way than last time. Definitely don't regret running the same build again. I knew I would kind of change it up and make it kind of fun like that. As far as strats are concerned, let's see, I'm a little interested in the league mechanic. I don't think I want to tackle that quite yet. I hear Breach is still alright. I'm probably gonna, actually I do have a kind of a secret strat. Secret eye level 84 cluster farm. You guys take a look at those eye level 84 cluster values. I'm gonna check on the it's looking kind of crazy. All right, well, okay, so that's about all I want to say. We'll keep the video fairly short. It's our first formal farming video of 3.29. I'm sure we'll get some more stuff coming out. I like the league. I always like poverty leagues because I always figure out a way to just make as much currency as I normally do. Usually focusing a little bit more on like deterministic rewards. This farm is a mixture, but a little bit more focused on the deterministic reward, since you got to see mostly it was uber key fragments. They're worth a lot, and they're trending upwards. I don't know about Fortress in the long haul, but it's still good. Can you believe still make 30 div an hour plus on Fortress? Just boss rushing primarily. Wow. Now, I probably could have just done a pure all-in 1 minute per map Fortress boss rushing strat and probably made about the same amount of currency, actually. Like low-key, actually. Well, doing Abomination maybe would have made a little more sense on that. So, it's kind of an alternate thing you guys can do if you want to. That's it for the yapping, guys. Thank you for watching. If you have any questions, you know where to go. The comment section down below. It's late tonight, so we're going to log off, and I'm going to put all these keys up for a super premium for some poor soul, ill-timed, having to purchase keys, and they're going to have to pay my price point for it. I can sit on them. We'll be sleeping while they sell. That's how you do it. That's how you really make the currency. Doing this kind of stuff. Alright guys, thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Alright, it's a video. A video done. I feel like I forgot something important, but I don't know. Oh. What? Bro. Wait, they still sell for a 70 div or 70C profit? Even that's insane. Even bricked, they sell for a 70C profit. I only paid 10C for these. It's always like that. That only lasts for like a couple days. I'm like, what? Alright, see how many of these we got. 96. And 135. 96. Let's see here. 94. You know what? I'm gonna be a little extra ambitious. Let's go 28.
All in order. I'll let you know.
This is trending upward. These are only going to go higher, I think.
I should raise my fees.
I'm pushing it a little bit, putting them up for that. But you know, I plan to get almost a full night's sleep, so we'll see. We'll see if it keeps trending upward. I might go for that.
The merry lady. Hopefully there'll be interest. Fair enough.
Sell this quick.
What are we shipping?
This is down real fast. You'll fire 2 additional projectiles. Really?
Ah,
Why not?
I'll put the word out.
Like this matters. But... I don't know what the sockets are. Paying that much, might as well.
Happen.
Bro. Eh. Look at what I got. It begins. The beginning of a bow. Do you have the old atlas? You have. You can look up. Go to the YouTube stream. Description in the YouTube stream would have it.
Ahoy there!
300. Wow, 300. This sell for 600 eventually.
Make it happen. Ah. Really?
A lionized glare sold. Good.
Ah, what do we?
Good. I don't know how to get the fracturing recipe. It's RNG, right? Like, half of it you can target, but the other half is RNG, right? So I might just skip it and just pay extra with the copies. I don't even know if you can make a copy pre-fracture. What if you miss all 4? But I think I can make a copy of this.
Hello.
And fracture it. It's 30% bow, merciless. Imprint does not work with all flame crafting, by the way. Okay, so you could fail it. So imprint will work with a fracture though, right? Wait, does it work with a fracture? Wait, no, you can't. You can't. Oh, wait, no. I think I remember this, right? You can't. You can't return it after you've fractured, right? That's like the one thing that you can't do. So you can't imprint then fracture and then reset it. They already know for sure. I think I learned that the hard way, like a couple leagues ago.
Hello. Really?
Mm. Oh yeah. I forgot. We also had a yoke that's worth extra. Extra 3 div.
Ahoy there! Business. Ah. Business. Ah. it happen.
Scarabs they use? If you type exclamation Atlas, it says which ones. It's beyond 3 beyond scarabs and 2 influencing scarabs.
Business.
Oh, this one's gone up in value.
I think I can sell that.
Guys, do I have to rely on AI for this question? In PoE1, can you imprint an item and then fraction, then an item becomes fractured, you cannot use an older imprint to roll that back that change. Damn. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna have to get the recipe. I don't know anything about cluster I don't know enough about cluster crafting to know. And I actually do know a little bit about cluster crafting, but not the kind that involves deliberately trying to fracture an extremely high value cluster. I don't know anything about that. There's some, well, I did some 12 passive bow clusters.
Oh.
500 chaos.
What are we
God
shipping today?
damn. I should probably liquidate into divine orbs, huh?
Oh. Business. Maybe. I'll put the word out. Oh.
I pulled a Mage's Blood card out earlier today. A new one, Balborn Mage Blood. This is worth 20 div. I have really good RNG on stacked decks, actually.
What have you got? Oh. I should raise my fees. Business, business. I'll let you know. Business.
80. 280. Nah.
I should raise
Or-
my fees.
Type exclamation Atlas. I already listed the scarabs that I'm using. I guess first thing I need to do is unlock fracturing recipe. I'll mess with that tomorrow. Yeah. Scarab names. Dude, we leveled almost to 97. Almost leveled 3 levels on that farm.
Oh? We'll make it happen.
Man, bro plays the machine. So the competitor streams are suggesting 20 div an hour as a gold standard strat, guys. But I just made 33 div an hour doing 100 maps of this farm. I think boss rushing might be better than anything else. It was kind of that way last league. Nah, I'm sure probably bossing itself is better. Maybe. We're gonna raid Arrow today. It's after 2 a.m. my time. I will not be on tomorrow. I gotta go to work, and it'll be my first day off since the timeout. I'll work on getting this video out in about 12 hours from now, hopefully. Last question to answer: did you run every map mod? No, I got a live search set up, the regex off things, almost 1-for-1 matching what regex says here. There's tons of maps that fit that regex. You just can buy them. Takes like 5 to 10 seconds per map. Basically, it's regexed all defense mods off from monsters. That's primarily what's regexed off. You have a guide on how you craft early in-game boat? I don't. No. Early bow is pretty simple though. It's with the fizz contempt until you hit attack speed, and that's it. Bench craft % fizz on. Yeah, I'll work on the bow soon. Maybe I'll make a guide for you. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. This has been 100 maps. It was a good session. We'll be back in a couple days.